What the heck was that? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I didn't actually check to see if my mic was working because I had to restart OBS, so thank God it is. I would have cried. By that, I mean I would have been fine. Good morning, Raven, and congratulations on your first. And hello, Token. Good morning. Usually, I would spend about an hour yapping, but, Gull will not be joining me. Hey, Pikachu. Gull will not be joining me for Minecraft today. She is tired. So it's just me, so I figured I would just talk while I was playing Minecraft since I just intend to dig for a few hours anyway. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Just answering a message from a client. Good morning, good morning. Ooh, good look. Hello, Bella. But yeah, so yesterday, what is this doing here? Go away, chat messages. Okay, so we need... Yeah, what are you doing here? Smithing table. So yesterday... Ooh! Greed. I think I actually have this. The eggs of greed. I think I actually have greed, weirdly enough. I do, so now I have a second one. Thank you for the acts of greed. So yesterday, oh my god, Sableye is here. He's haunting me! Yesterday, what did I do yesterday? So I cooked breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the last 2 days, and I don't have to do that anymore. It's very tiring to do stuff like that. Is that the DC mine modded Minecraft? What do you mean? Do you mean DC as in Discord? Because yes. If you mean DC as in something else, I'll need more clarification. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yes, it's the Discord. No, thank you. It's not actually even my server. It is, my friend's server. I'm just the streamer. So yesterday, I cooked lunch, and I totally remember what it was, for sure. Okay, bye. Oh, it was a burger. The burger was fine. I always think that hamburgers are really difficult to season really well. The inside always ends up feeling like it tastes like nothing. And the sauce was again really sweet because it was Thai chili sauce. I believe mayo and yeah, I did. Okay, so it was supposed to come with... I did. They look delicious. They were a weird, so they had tomato, no cheese, a mayo chili, like Thai chili sauce, and then I think it had one other ingredient, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, pineapple. Minced pineapple in the sauce. And that was it for the burger. And it was supposed to come with sweet potato fries, but since I'm not able to cook dinner or cook lunch until like almost 3 o'clock by the time that I finish and it's ready on the plate, and we usually eat around 6, 7, we usually try to go with a lighter lunch so that we're hungry when dinner comes around. And unfortunately, we were just like, we can't do this. We're gonna be too full. So we didn't. So it came with a fry seasoning that it wanted us to put into the burger, but it only wanted us to do half. So I put the whole into the burger, but then I didn't season it with salt and pepper additionally because they didn't know how salty the fry seasoning was, and I didn't want to over salt it, so it only had fry seasoning. And to counteract that, I probably should have read the recipe till where it oh my god, it's fucking raining. No, rain, go away. All right, so now I must sit and I must wait. I should have like either tasted it or like looked to see if the instructions indicated that I should salt the burger or salt the fries, I mean, because then that would indicate if there was salt in the fry seasoning, but I didn't. I just threw it in, and it ended up being the burger meat ended up being a little bland, even though I put double the fry seasoning that it said it would. No, I didn't. It was fine. It wasn't great. Like, I would have preferred a classic burger versus like mayo Thai chili fry seasoning burger with pineapple and tomato and no cheese. You know, we've had better burgers from them, essentially, is what I'm saying. Like, the smash burgers were really good that we had from them that one time. But, you know, I'm glad that I tried it. It was okay, but it wasn't our favorite. And dinner was about the same. I rested for a little bit, and then I did some work. I got several different iterations of the first draft of the NSFW ASMR that a client on VGen requested. I'm pretty happy with like how it came out. Now it's just like fine tuning it to how they desire it, and I think it came out really well. I had to send Gall into the trenches for some more audio effects because, like I said, they wanted a finishing moment, and I was just not able to find anything that quite fit. So I was like, yes, toothpaste noises. So I was like, Gall, can you find this for me? And she ended up finding several different like packs, one of which was, you know, paid for sound effects. And I was like, fuck it, I'll get it. Hey, Leonix, how are you? So let me see. Do I have any item frames? I do. I'll get a glowing item frame. And do I have a clock? Can I make a clock? I'm sure I can. So, got that all together. So I did the original with the sounds that I had, and I was like, I'm not entirely happy with this. So, wait. What is the point of the invisible... What? What's the point of the invisible glowing item frames? Okay, can I just make one? Okay, there we go. Well, I just tried to put the clock on there and it didn't work. It's like not even showing that it's there. But now I can't place it. What's going on? Ah, there we go. Okay. I understand. Not really, but it's fine. Okay, so boop and boop, boop. Can I? Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, I'm doing fantastic. Sorry that you're not feeling 100% better, but I hope you feel better soon. So I edited it originally and I wasn't entirely happy with the sounds that it, you know, had in it. So I was like, I'll do a little bit more research and see if I can refine it. And I did. So I sent out essentially batch 2, and I'm significantly more happy with the second batch than I was with the first. And I added some like experimental sounds for not something that they initially requested, but it felt like the audio like could use it, so I added it. And like I said, I'm pretty happy with it, and now it's basically just doing the refining process of whether or not they want things added, removed, mix and match, stuff like that. And then I worked on my application, my video application for VShojo. And I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Thankfully, I am a hoarder of my own content, and thus I basically have everything on my computer of everything I've ever done. So, and actually with that, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm back. Sorry, my cat was being a menace. So yeah, I finished my application for VShojo, or the video portion of it anyway. And I will submit it today. What if I win? I mean, I genuinely don't think anything really changes for me, other than I can have higher quality stuff because I would be able to pay for like video editors and audio editors. But like overall, I don't really feel like much would change. I would like just give my like work that I don't want to do / don't think I can do with the quality that I would like to other people. Oh, and I would have a shit more art. Absolutely. I would have so much art. I mean, it is a huge deal. I just don't think I personally would change very much, and like my content would change very much. It's essentially like just, I guess the way that you would explain it would be you're a very small business owner, or you're a like small, like a high school professional athlete, and you get scouted by a big sports team. So you just do what you're doing on the high school level on a more professional level, and you're paid a whole lot more. That would really be, I feel like, what the difference for me would be. Because I don't think, like, my content would change. There would just be more. You know, I would be able to, like, I would probably produce more ASMRs because I could pay someone to write scripts. Or I would have, like, you know, more people who listen to the ASMR that would request specific scenarios, and so I'd have more ideas. Or, you know, I could give we could record the podcast and give it to somebody else to edit, so I don't have to spend the time editing. Give my VODs over to editors, and so that they can edit down, and I can have like the YouTube videos for VODs that I want, but don't have the time to currently make on my own, you know. So it is a big deal, absolutely, but it's not like, you know, everything would change necessarily. Because I would keep, if I am able, I would keep my content the same. Just there would be more. Because I wouldn't have to do everything by myself. So I did that, and then I'm pretty sure I cooked dinner, like I said. I had the beef cavatappi. I am! Wait, what? Oh, okay. Thank you, Storm, thank you. Yeah, usually I would sit and I would chat. Thank you. I was like, I never switched my screen over? There was a shiny, I heard it. Sorry, I was reading my client messages. Okay. Okay. Fuck handball, beach volleyball. There we go. No, thank you. I forgot. Because like I said, usually I would sit and chat and just chatting for like an hour. But I can just chat while I play Minecraft. While I dig this endless hole. Also, hello, Storm. So yeah, made the beef cavatappi, which I screwed up. I put way too much water into it, so it made the sauce a little diluted. So it didn't have that, like, nice, creamy... And I also just didn't salt it enough. And that wasn't I'm not sure if I should salt this. This was just a mistake on my part. I didn't salt every step like I usually do. But it was still good. And for some reason they put carrots in it, which was a weird choice, I thought. Yippee! Who yippeed? Oh, thank you, Bella, for the 100 bits. I was like, hidden? And then I think we just chilled for the rest of the night. I don't even really remember what we watched. I think it was like a a miscellaneous bit of things, but we watched more YouTube videos. I was going to do some more Teen Wolf deep dive writing. He's usually the only one that uses the sound effects, yeah. So I just assume that it's him. But yeah, I didn't do much for the rest of the day, honestly. Then woke up this morning, of course. Made breakfast for myself, let Gull sleep in a little. She woke up, we talked about whether or not she should go and get coffee. With me trying to find out cost-effective solutions for coffee. And instead of getting coffee, she just decided to go back to bed. And so here I am, alone. And yeah, here I am, playing Minecraft with you guys. Yeah, the problem is that she has a couple of weaknesses. As we all do, I have them too. Where she, if we have muffins in the house, muffins specifically, or like she likes the Starbucks / Dunkin' cold coffees. What's the point in the hole? Okay, so hold on, I'll finish the story and then I'll answer that. But if I have it in the refrigerator or if I have muffins, she likes to just drink them because they're here and they're easy. And same with the muffins. She loves muffins. So, and it's been the problem with the Italian bread. I've been managing to get some of the soft baked Italian bread that they have at the bakery in the store. But I usually have it for like dinner, or I intend to have it for dinner to like soak up sauces and stuff like that. But the problem is that I no longer have it for dinner because she'll eat it as a snack. And I'm like, oh, we need that. And so I'm like, well, I can't buy you coffee, like iced coffee, because you'll drink it because it's there. And then we won't have it for when you actually need it. Hey, Ultimate Cutie. So I was like, we have a Keurig that we never use. Maybe you can find some Keurig cups and we can start using the Keurig more. And then also you don't have to spend $5 on a cup of coffee. So, and that was enough to make her go, well, I guess I'll just go to bed instead of drinking coffee or going and buying coffee. And I felt a little bad because, I don't want to seem like I'm nagging because it's not my intention when I say these things, but it's kind of the same thing as the soda that she was drinking before, where it's like, is there any way that we can find a cheaper alternative because it's getting very expensive? And, even if you get coffee twice a week, it's $10. And that's so, it doesn't seem like it's a lot, but man, it adds up. Oh, she loves chocolate peanut butter. Could you link it to me? I bet she might. It depends. She's an espresso girly. Espresso girly? And I don't really know what she likes, but we were like, yeah, we absolutely. I hate coffee. So I don't have to worry about having that. I have my gamer subs in the morning for my caffeine. I don't know why she hasn't just drank my gamer subs when she's feeling tired, but... So what is the point of this hole? So originally, it's on Amazon? Yes, you totally should. Yeah. And I could do that too, honestly. Like, if she found, like, a blend, it doesn't even have to be used in the Keurig. Like, I fucking hate the smell of coffee. No, that's why I was like, no, you have to use the Keurig because the smell of coffee actually makes me nauseous. So we can't make coffee in the house, unfortunately. It makes me sick. But the point of this hole, so mobs cannot spawn on bedrock. And I specifically want the mobs in this area to only spawn on that little like lip that I have up there, because that's where Bagon can spawn. And I do have a Bagon. What is this and why are you here? Oh, I know why. So I'm digging out the hole so that mobs will only spawn on this layer here. Correct. They cannot spawn on slabs. They cannot spawn on opaque blocks, etc., etc. So if I dig down to bedrock, they can't spawn anywhere except for here. And even though I have a bag on, honestly, one, I kind of enjoy digging, and two, because of the treasure system that we have for a mod, I think it's really fun for people to be able to just come here and get a bunch of just like treasure nodes. So like once this is all dug out, people will be able to come down on their flying Pokemon or fly themselves and just like look around and see all the cool like chests and stuff that are here. Hey Petro, I hope you had a good night last night, and I hope you have a better day today. Oop. I don't know if you're able to watch or anything, as I'm sure you're busy out with the lads. Lads. But yeah, overall, it was a pretty quiet day yesterday of just a little bit of working, but not too much working. And I can't remember if this was... Yes, you can. We have a mod for it. You can fly on any flying Pokemon plus a couple of Pokemon that Gull whitelisted. Like Magnezone and Pokemon that really should be able to fly but can't. Because like the tag for being able to fly is just the flying type in the mod. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop after this and go home. Yeah, it was a pretty quiet day yesterday overall. Got some work done. Hey, Adora. And now we're just digging holes. I mean, I try to have every day be a... Did you find 2 treasures back to back? Or did that just glitch and say that you got 2 different kinds? Oh my god, Token is the luckiest person alive. That's so dope. Hey, King Fang. Hi. Good to see you. Thank you for the blankie. Yeah, it scared the shit out of me too. Oh no, I hope it fixes itself. But if not, you know, I'll see you when we can. I have a hard time telling with those chests sometimes. And then I think what I want to do is I want to see if I can find a legendary treasure in all of the biomes. Just for fun. Because I am a dragon. Okay, have a good one. I will take a drink. Ah. I forgot that I even brought my water bottle in with me. Wow, that's high up bedrock. Oh, hey, look, diamonds down here. Oh, maybe I haven't gone up there yet. What am I doing? All right. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that it was able to fix itself for you. Happy to see you, King Fang. I know things have been busy. Any contributors can join, and since obviously you're a sub and have given bits, you can join. As always, general rules: don't be a dick, don't steal. You know, be respectful of people's stuff, don't destroy things. And if you find, we have a mod for waystones. All of the information is in the Minecraft channel. It's, you just have to scroll up a bit and kind of follow the directions, which is like, I'm sure when Gull is awake, she can help you if you have any questions. Just put them in the Minecraft channel, and either, you know, people who are better at this stuff can tell you, or Gull can help you specifically. But don't message her directly. She's currently resting. But yeah, and we have the Waystone mod. I don't know if you were on the other iterations of the server, but if you find any Waystones out in the wild that are either a part of a village or near a cool structure, please leave them alone. If they also have like any blocks that aren't indicative of the area that it's in, like they're surrounded by torches or something like that, also leave them alone because they were likely set by players. Other than that, if you know, you just find one out in the middle of nowhere, with no indicators or anything around it, and it's not inside of a village, you're free to pick it up and take it and use it. You can also craft them, so, you know, that was the only issue we ever had on the last servers, that people's waystones were being picked up, but I'm pretty sure I know who the perpetrator is and they are gone. So, but I just put that as a disclaimer anyway, just in case. Yeah, if you go into the Discord, I don't know if Gull ever pinned that message, but there's a message with the mod pack, like, to download. Of course. And then the server IP is right underneath it, hidden, so, or like spoilered, so. Well, that hasn't happened this time around, to my knowledge. Nobody has complained about it, so I'm assuming it hasn't been happening. But why steal waste stones when it's craftable? Because it's not easily craftable. And, just selfishness, really. Why would anybody steal anything? Probably just because they didn't think about it. And they were just like, oh, this waste stone, I want it, so I'm gonna take it. Oh, is it somebody else's? Or, like, is it very obviously in a village that everyone is near or whatever? It's like, I don't care. I'll just take it and then not admit that I did it. How are they gonna know? I don't know. I don't know why people do dumb stuff like that, because I don't. So. Yeah, basically. Just selfishness of not wanting to put in work. It's the same reason why that same person would go into someone's like house while they're there and showing them around and sees a blaze rod inside of their chest and goes, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take that. When you could just, you know, go and get blaze rods of your own. Ooh, we have a Beldum outbreak near me? Anybody wants a Beldum? I don't know where it spawned, but it said near me. Ooh, shiny magnemite. Oh, absolutely. Again, there's no reason, there's no logical reason to steal. They just saw thing, wanted thing, and didn't really think much past that. It's not like a rational thought process. They just said, oh, that's a blaze rod. I want that blaze rod. And so they took the blaze rod. And that's really as far as the logic went. Oh my god, it keeps happening. Well, that's the thing is that one, I'm pretty sure we did consider doing that, but it either like lagged the server or it was whatever, but also I kind of don't want the claim mod because I want to know if people in my community are gonna do stuff like that so I can get rid of them. Hello? You know? Because we're not like a big enough community that that kind of thing is necessary. And also, we want to share our things with each other. So, like, if you have the claim mod on and someone is like, oh, I need this thing. And it's like, oh, well, I'm in the nether right now. But if you just go to my house, you can just get this thing. You know, you can't do that if you have the claim mod on. You have to go and get it yourself and get it for them. And it's like, just, it's an unnecessary mod for our server because that's meant for like bigger servers where the people don't know each other, but we know everyone here. So if you're stealing, it's an easy way for me to be able to get rid of someone. You know? Oh, it's been fantastic. King Fang, how's yours? I know that you've been busy, but hopefully it's still been good. Just been streaming and working and trying to catch the Olympics when I can, which is also weirdly when I've been streaming. I'm able to put like a volleyball game on the other monitor when I stream and catch a game or two. That's fantastic. I'm glad that she's doing a lot better. Oh, I probably should have gone home. Because my inventory is getting big. Well, I hope everything goes well. Been doing really well. I got 2 commissions back to back on VGen for audio editing and script. Well, 2 for audio editing and 1 for script writing, and one of them is potentially a like long term if they like what I bring them. Or like I was making a joke where I was like, I got told the phrase from a VTuber's manager that their assistant set out the payment, and I'm like, God damn, your manager has an assistant? And like, they added me to like a DM group, and it's got like 5 people in it, and I'm like, oh wow, this is everybody that's working on this? Okay. Oh, hello, Diglett. Who invited you? Get out. No freeloaders. So, that's exciting. I hope that they like my edit. As I selfishly want to collab with them once because their model is gorgeous. And I'm like, your model is so pretty. I wanna play video games with you. And she has a beautiful voice too. Like, it's like, one of those voices where it's like, you are perfect for doing stuff like this. She has the She has the type of voice I wish I had. Hell, stop it! You little creep. So. And that's always fun too, I was a little bit nervous because I've never edited anybody else's audio before. So I was like, what if I don't like it? What if I find it weird? Because like I can be a little like asexual goober sometimes. So I was like, what if I find it awkward and uncomfortable? And it turns out I can't do this. But I didn't have that problem at all, thankfully. Yeah, no, I know. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's why I don't say things like that, because I don't want people to feel like they have to compliment me. I admire her voice because I think it's great. It's like a Cottontail VA kind of, or like a Cinder kind of like, perfect sultry voice, and I love it. have a drawl. Gee, thanks. Oh. What? When did this get? Oh, was this the one that Gull found? I think it's the one that she dug when she was trying to find me. Because I know I didn't find it because I didn't loot it. It's hard to describe. It's okay. I wasn't saying, oh, gee, thanks to you. I was just kind of saying, gee, thanks in general, because it's hard for me to take compliments, especially when, like, I feel a little guilty because whenever you say, oh, this person has a better voice than me, I don't mean it in a super negative way or anything. Like, that is complimenting them, not degrading myself. I'm just a very comparative person. So, like, everybody is like, oh, like, they feel the need to, like, give me a compliment because they feel like I am being negative about myself when I'm not. I'm just, like, I have a healthy relationship with, like, comparing myself to others, and it doesn't make me feel bad when I'm like, man, she has a voice I wish I had. And it's not me being, like, super negative about it. It's just being like, man, her voice is gorgeous. I wish I had that voice. But not in a bad way, like, oh, my voice is awful, I fucking hate it, or anything like that. But that's how people think, because that's how a lot of people will be. They'll be like, man, her voice is so beautiful, I wish I had that. And then it makes people jump and be like, no, but your voice is great. And so I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want people to feel like they have to, compliment me or anything. Your boy is coming back to you? What boy? Ah! Surprise skeleton. No, not water. No. No. Fucking water. Get out of here. I should get sponges for moments like this. Anyway. Dante, oh, is your cat? Yes. Nice. Oh, I have sponges too, somewhere. I just don't think to bring them with me. Oh, I was like, what the heck is that? It's fish. That's awesome. Sponge, let's see. I have 2 sponges. 2 sponges, exactly. But no, she has a great voice, and I'm glad that I didn't feel uncomfortable, because like I said, I can get a little bit, like, I'm a pretty comfortable person when I'm talking about myself, but I can get fairly awkward about, like, sexual things if I'm talking about or talking with other people. If it's not like, oh, do I have a gold? I do. Because that's an end block. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. So I was like, oh, maybe it'll turn out that I can't edit other people's audios because I'll be weird. Thankfully, I was not weird. We love it when I'm not weird. Oh yeah, it's a little bit of a annoyance to put together because it requires some expensive ingredients, but yes, the warpstone is great. Or if you can find an abra. It wasn't girls' toothpaste noises that I was looking for. I was looking for guys. And it's more that, like, you know, I still do try to be mindful of people that don't necessarily want to talk about that stuff, like, you know, so I don't just want to be like, man, I really wanted to hear like a fat coming noise, you know? Like, some people just don't want to hear that, you know? Some people like the innuendo and it's fine, but like just straight up talking about that. And also, you never know what's going to get you in trouble, you know, with Twitch these days, so... Well, yeah, because if it's going to be for an ASMR, right? Okay, so as previously stated, I am a virgin. I don't know what actual sex sounds like. So I'm not an expert, but from what I have been able to tell from my research online is that the actual act of ejaculation does not have a sound. But if you play any amount of like hentai games or like watch animated porn and stuff like that, yeah, they have an exaggerated sound effect for that. And it's just part of the fantasy. So, and the script and the audio that was written and performed was definitely more like a dramatic version of a sexual encounter. It was very much like something that, you know, an animator would make. And I figured that they would want those kind of sound effects because that is the genre and like illusion and fantasy that... Exactly. So, you know. So, you know, that's why I was like, I need to find these kinds of sounds, but they're not realistic sounds. So I don't know where exactly to find them, because everything that I found from like publicly available NSFW noises were not, like, they didn't, I don't know how to describe it. It sounded warbly. Well, no, Storm, I'm not talking about noises, because you don't add noises. I'm talking about just the noise that happens when ejaculate happens, like the water sound or the liquid sound, not the like noise a person would make, because that's when you're doing an ASMR, they're not listening for that. So you don't ever put the like you don't ever put sound, like vocal sound effects, unless it's like an animation where both sides are... Exactly, not the audio commentary. Yes, the sploosh. So that is the sound that I was looking for. And it wasn't the easiest thing in the world, because like I said, I don't know why, but whenever people try to record stuff like that, it just sounded very like hollow and weird. Okay. Thanks, King Fang. Have a good one. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't chase you away. But have a good rest of your day. Rest well. Enjoy your, you know, your little relaxation. Enjoy your movie. I think Hawaii Five-0 is a movie. Maybe it's a television show. I don't know. But yeah, so that's what I was doing yesterday. Is, like I said, their audio was very reminiscent of like hentai or like like sexy games. You know, it was an encounter. It was a consensual encounter with an orc. It was very like, it was very, if anybody knows who Derpixian is, he's like a pretty well-known like animator. It's kind of something like that. Like I would imagine it would be like a short video of his kind of script. And so, like I said, I was just looking for the sploosh noise at the end. And it was just really hard to find. And the ones that I did find were very gross because they did not sound like any, like, I was using Tamervale as a reference because during the, you know, climax of scenes in Tamervale, there's absolutely a noise. And that was the noise that I was looking for and just couldn't find. And I wanted so bad to just rip it from the game files and be like, use it because it's perfect. It sounds like the over-exaggerated, like, anime style. But obviously, for legal reasons, I have been informed by my chat lawyers that I'm not allowed to do that. And so I didn't. But Gull found me a couple of packs, including one that I paid for because I was like, I might as well. If, you know, I'm gonna end up doing this, especially long term for this person and my own content, you know, I should probably get it. And so I did. And I was able to find a noise that I was not 100% happy with because it still had that weird, like, Halloween noise. But it was good enough. And it had, like, that... The thing that I was looking for the most was, like, the spacing in between. And it did have that. And it did manage to sync it up pretty well. And I think it looked actually really good. Or sounded really good. Yeah, basically. That's what I've heard as well. Is like, I've also heard, like, as an example, Zach's sounds from League of Legends, which are also pretty, like, splooshy, is dog food in a condom and smacking it against a wall. So, but obviously I can't make those sounds. I don't have any condoms. Two, I'm not wasting the dog food. That shit's expensive. And three, I do not have like a studio quality microphone to record stuff like that. Pedro's not here. He's off spending all of my money by drinking with his lads. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the audio. I think it came out well. Yeah, well, that's what he gets for leaving me all the time. Being all happy and busy. How dare he? Aw, thanks. You are too, Ultimate Cutie. Let me put these down. You are too. Because I said so. You're not gonna call me a liar, are you? You wouldn't call me a liar, would you? You what? You call me a liar? Why am I being called a liar? What have I ever lied about? Name one thing. Name one thing I've ever lied about. I'm getting bonked, both in-game and out of game. The situation warranted? Huh? Oh, if the situation. You shouldn't. You should never call me a liar. I'm not a liar. I only tell the truth. The whole truth and nothing but. So help me God. No, why did it do that? Oh, because the feckin' gravel. Alright. Oh my god, that's annoying. Nope, you are. You said I wasn't a liar, and I said you're cute, so. By that logic, you have to be cute. Those are the rules. I'm ignoring everything around me and I dig. Ow! Oh. Cutie pie. I think the lady doth protest too much. You keep bringing up how not cute you are just so that will tell you that you're cute. Looks like someone's just fishing for compliments. Not yet. I'm working on it. I'm manifesting it in my mind. Ah. I haven't gotten that many epic chests, surprisingly. Also, maybe I'm not digging as much because I'm falling halfway through. Benabede and Jinx. Tempted yet? Nope. I'm sure I'll have to go to the Nether eventually. There might be a dragon that only spawns there. About to say that's a spider that's slowly dying to something, but it was a creeper actually. Am I lucky enough that I've never heard an Insane Clown Posse song? Ow. Who invited you? Is anyone raising sheep? I don't think so. I have a rainbow sheep in the throne room, but I don't know what everybody's up to be fair. I don't think a lot of people are bothering with like farm animals and stuff since food is so abundant. How would that be, Lucky Sleep? I don't know. I think I am implying that, yeah. Are they still mad at Eminem? Probably. Excuse me. Eminem had great diss tracks. I go back and re-listen to the Benzino And jaw roll diss tracks sometimes. Because they're hype. They hype me up. They get me in that, like, I can fuck up anyone era of my life that I definitely do not possess. But they make me feel like it does. Dusk stones. I have 6,000 sweet berries. That is so many sweet berries. Oh, I thought that was sponge, and I was like, oh my god. My prayers are answered. Oh, hello. You're an Enderman. Okay, well, you can have that block. That's fine. All butterflies go to heaven. Oh, that was kind of a shitty epic treasure. I actually don't even have any gold to put underneath it, but I will not remember it though, so I need to put something there. I'm using the sponge though. Using the sponge when I run into evil water. Hello, you creeper. Oh, it's nice. This is a great volley. Nice. Great rally, I should say. Oh no, it's raining! The chest is protecting me. Anybody else been watching the Olympics? Other than me when I managed to be able to catch it? It does protect me from the rain. Oh, it was. I've mainly been catching volleyball because that's my favorite sport. I was trying to watch at least one. I try to catch the finals or like the like ceremony, you know, the whatever is gonna give the gold. I try to watch that too, if I can catch it. I really like to. The unfortunate thing though is I love to watch badminton, but I don't know if they do this every year. This is the first time where I've actually been actively like trying to watch the Olympics. But they put men's, women's, and mixed on the same stream with no commentary. And so it's like impossible to watch it when I'm like, if I have it on my other monitor while I'm streaming, at least if I'm like playing Minecraft and doing something, you know, where I can look over, if the like commentators get excited, I was looking over. Oh, was that the guy with his with like his hand in his back pocket and he looks super casual? You know, I can watch it, but if there's like no commentary, then I can't watch it obviously because I'm streaming and I'm busy. And not that I can even hear the commentary all the time. Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't watch any. I don't usually watch like judo or boxing or anything like that because, and I've been a little bit hesitant to watch like gymnastics at all because of what happened last year where one of the like gymnasts like broke his leg like really bad, I think. I never saw it, thankfully, but I heard it was a bit of a gruesome injury. Yes. There's actually, Planet Popper has set up a room, for people to put those chests in, if you would like. And I have a, like, huge phobia about seeing injuries live. It's why I won't watch, like, MMA. And even wrestling, I'll usually wait until it's aired to make sure that nothing, like... Because in WWE and stuff like that, it's a lot rarer to have an injury. No, I don't remember where, and I can look to see if I have the coordinates. I know it's near Spawn, like near the temple. Let me see if I have it marked on my map. Okay. Let's see. No, I don't have it marked on my map. Maybe, maybe when Gull gets on, she can give it to you. So just hold on to it. Oh, then! Awkward. I fell down. Yeah, it's a lot rarer to have an injury like that in WWE. But especially at like a live show. Usually weirdly injuries like that happen on like house shows more often. But I have like a fear of seeing like a horrific injury like that. And I'm just like, nope. So I'm nervous about watching like the Olympics because I'm worried that I'm gonna see something like that. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. I'm just putting down cobble deep slate, so it's a little bit more discernible versus the cobblestone what's been done. Well, why would security matter in the injuries that they sustain? Oh god, And we got string. Okay. Have a good one. Thanks so much for hanging out and spending your time. Really? I can't imagine that that's actually the reason, but I also don't want to say that you're wrong. I feel like the reason is because they do so many more house shows than live shows, so it just is statistically more likely to happen on a house show. But nice chatting with you as well. I'm glad that you're able to spend a little bit of extra time and are enjoying the soiva. But I also have no way to back that theory up, so I don't know. Oh my god. I was just thinking about how I had to plug up these holes. And thus, it made me do this. Hey, Lone Wolf. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Maybe. Hey, that's what Saturdays and Sundays are for, you know, the people who do a Monday to Friday. It's your relaxation day. So it's not a lazy Saturday, it's a relaxing Saturday. And you deserve it. Okay. Have a good lurk. We were watching, oh, that's a majority of what we watched yesterday. We were watching the new Trash Taste podcast episode where they were talking about the eras of anime. And I was getting irrationally angry that they didn't put Fruits Basket and the Sailor Moon remake and Yuri on Ice on their like collage of like anime that came out in specific like eras / decades. And I was like, you can tell a man made this graphic. Or these graphics, because there were multiple. Oh, it's a squid. Well, I mean... Yeah? What do you mean? Also, I don't really know anything about anime. I'm not a fucking weeb. No, why have you done this? No, why have you done this? Yeah, but if they're gonna be talking about, like, the most either, like, progressive or, like, you know, influential animes and the decades that they're involved in, you can't just do the ones that, you know, men watched. But no, I wasn't actually mad about it. I was just like, really? Really? These animes aren't considered important? And, like, listen, like I said, I ain't a weeb. So, like, maybe I just assume that if I know about an anime, everybody knows about an anime. And it's, like, popular. Because if I've heard about it, then, like, as someone who is not inside of the culture, you know, I assume that it's popular. Or at least well known, I should say. Popular is not really the word I was going for. So I was like, where are these anime? Why are they not on this list? How did they aggregate these picks? Because Black Butler was on there. And I don't know if Black Butler was nearly as popular as, like, Yuri on Ice. But I know that they put it on there because Connor, like, makes content pretending to be Sebastian and, like, prank calls and shit. So I know why that's there. And it should be. Black Butler is a fucking masterpiece. Pretty sure they went by my anime list. Then there's no way. Because my anime list has a ton of women on it. So there ain't no way that, like, fucking Fruits Basket wasn't on there. I don't like anime. I'm not a weeb. I have to put my treasure away. I know, I'm making fun. I'm making fun of weebs. I'm making fun of Pedro in particular. I have no problem with anime or weebs. I do it for the funny lulz. No, he's just a weeb. You know, he likes anime. How can you possibly spoil an anime that's like 20,000 episodes long? I don't have clippers. So why? Are we having a resurgence of anime? People finally getting, like, new episodes? Because, like, that happened with Black Butler. We hadn't had a new, like, episodic season since, like, 2011. And they just got another season this year. The anime renaissance. Well, good for you, anime enjoyers. I'm so happy for you. Well, of course it's filler. How many more stories can you possibly tell? Because that's when, like, you have to remember, right, that, like, obviously there are definitely some adults that are writing that stuff, but originally, like, in the fucking boom of, like, fan fiction writing and stuff like that, it was 14-year-olds who were writing that kind of thing. Like, so it was children writing about children. And also the time skip hadn't happened in, like, America yet. So that's really why. Yeah, and I don't know how to tell you this, Midgard. There are still 14-year-olds that exist today. Like, there are still 14-year-olds that are discovering Naruto for the first time and then writing fan fiction about it. Yeah, I literally started by saying, I'm sure there are adults that did this, but back in the boom of. So your counter argument is irrelevant because it doesn't cover any of the things that I said. I don't remember when I started using Tumblr. I definitely used it, but I was not 14 when I used it. Like, for the majority of its existence. I was, like, already a, like, not adult, but, you know. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree. I was just saying that, like, not everyone who, like, you said, why is there so much? And I was like, well, part of it is because, like, actual 14-year-olds that were watching it on, like, Cartoon Network were the ones writing the fan fiction, and that's why a lot of it does exist. And I was one of those 14-year-olds, so. No. I was one of those gross self-inserters that would just put myself into a story and ship myself with whomever it was that I was shipping myself with. No, I was not a Sasuke girl. Of course, I think it should be pretty obvious based on the type of person that I am, who I ship myself with. And both of them are problematic. I do not know who that is, so no. Oh, come on. No, Storm, come on. You have to know me a little bit better than that. Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Itachi? More problematic than that. I will give you a hint. They both had the same roles, and neither of them were bad guys. You got one of them, yes. No. And no. Although I definitely was a Rock Lee fangirl. And, technically 3, I forgot about the third one. I was a Rock Lee fangirl, yes, yes. I loved that he was so dorky and genuine. They just don't make him like that anymore. Yeah, Skara was the third one that I just remembered existed, because of course I did. But only adult Gara, like, adult in quotation marks, like Shippuden Gara. I wasn't a fan of regular Gara, too emo, too evil. But, like, not evil in a fun way. My brain hadn't developed yet to where I enjoyed the, like, evil guys. What did I get? Oh, I got a mending and I'm breaking 3. Okay. Where I liked the, like, evil guys that had depth. Younger. I mean, but you have to remember it wouldn't have been as problematic because I was their age, so. And I have gotten interested in way more fucking, you're missing a spot? No, I'm not. Am I? What do you mean? I've gotten into way more problematic, become way more interested in way more problematic men than. Maybe I did. We'll find out here in a moment. Yeah, I might have dug down wrong when I got knocked back by that skeleton. Well, that's the thing, is that like I just said, my brain hadn't fully developed into wanting that yet. But don't worry, I got there eventually. When I was like 12, I liked a different form of problematic for my age. Ah, you're right, I did. Damn it. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. That was correct. Yeah. Oh, I did. No. Sorry, I'm getting myself confused. No, yeah, absolutely. Because I would have been like, oh yeah, I did get booped backwards and went the wrong way. That sounds exactly like something I would do. The other one was Jiraiya. Like I said. Kakashi and Jiraiya when I was that age. Different form of problematic. Oh my god. Fucking chest. Supermoon. Slimes. I love Jiraiya. He's great. Oh, don't worry. Current Celine needs help too. Now she's just into psychopaths that want to kill her. So, did I develop better? Probably not. No, I am, but I do kind of do yandere. Except I do, that is like my intended 2.0. So don't worry, we'll get there someday. Bum, bum, bum. Back to the Bagon Cave for one more line. And then we'll switch over to Rogue Trader for the rest of the stream. No legendary chests for me, Sage. But Token got 2 of them, so he stole all my luck. I'll blame it on him. I could do one more. Oh, when I was doing my my VShojo application video, one of the like highlights that I did was how many days of the year since 2024 I've missed for streaming. And so I went back into my Twitch analytics, and it turns out I have only missed 2 days of streaming in 2024. And one of them was when I went up to help my family dog sit, and I didn't have access to a computer. If I had, I wouldn't have missed that day. And the other day was when Gull did her birthday live stream, and I streamed on her stream instead. So I've actually only missed 2 days of streaming so far in 2024. And I thought I had a couple more days than that, because I thought that I mean, I know that I streamed the day like after my 24 or 23 hour stream, but I thought that I missed more days when I traveled. And I thought there was that one day that I didn't stream when I didn't stream in the morning. But that was back when I was streaming for 2 times a day. So I guess I didn't stream in the morning, but I streamed in the afternoon. So I have almost I'm close to 1,500 hours streamed in 2024. I still got 4 more months. Why do you feel bad for Buddhists? The media always gets censored? Oh. Also, I don't know why this is like this. Hello? Am I just chatting panel? Are you being weird? Okay, that's why. All right, we're going to be switching over to some Rogue Trader. Dun, 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 Rogue Trader. Bella, I don't know if you're still listening, but when Gull gets up after her game, she'll probably be able to help. I'm sorry, I can't be more help with the mod packs, because I'm just not as involved in this side. I sadly don't have anything to drink. Gull went to sleep without getting me any water, which is okay. I don't have any water to drink, sadly. I should probably go get some, but I don't want to. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Go get water. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back with water.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
I feel like I should be voicing this part, but since I didn't, I haven't done it yet. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. I am rogue trader Celine Whitetail von Valencius, and I am no enemy of the Novice Nobilite. This system has been under the protection of the Winterscale dynasty for many years. Admittedly, I did not expect to meet another rogue trader in my lifetime, let alone one with noble blood. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this station. So you do not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uric 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. I am looking for the Lord and Inquisitor's interrogator, one Heinrich Sven Kallax. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. What is happening on this station? Where did these corpses come from? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Uric 5 and my mentor. On his instruction, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner, greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felix falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia, and are now torturing her upstairs while we idly chatting up here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, yet. Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic, sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of secret mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The faithful hour is now upon us. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main conjugator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If it's so simple, why don't you just do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Novice Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of the von Valencius line? The rogue trader's aid will cost House Orselio, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live. Felix's reply sounds curt and tired. So be it. Hurry, the mistress's safety is all that matters, but should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Right? I'm on it.
That wasn't so difficult.
The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Okay, we can jump over, but does this lead somewhere?
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Unexpected result.
I wasn't done yet. The elevator's power is out. Okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Ooh. Loot. Okay. Return to voice ship. Okay.
Experience. Nothing matters more. We should
Indeed,
deal with this.
indeed. Oh. Ooh, a trap.
I better myself through my service.
The Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Oh, hello. Well, I don't want to go over there yet. There's people over there. So we're gonna go up the... Oh!
Guides my gaze.
Duty prevails.
Spooky.
Perfection.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Oh, hello. Question is, can I get these goods without aggroing them? Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Horselio. Fired will for House Orselio.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
For the Emperor!
Okay. Well, where am I right now? Okay. So I guess I'll go here. And then...
Stay vigilant.
Pain cleanses the body.
Oh, there's no cover there? Okay, never mind. Then
God
you
Emperor, move through me.
come
Be
here then.
fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I will not.
Victory
Oh, it was
is
12%. That was dumb. Okay.
indeed. I will do my duty.
No!
My
Die!
ears are ringing.
Follow my lead.
I've suffered worse.
Weather the storm.
My faith strengthens me.
Pain and duty.
Oh, he shot his own guy.
Take them around.
What an idiot. I would never do something like that.
Just a minor setback.
Okay.
Will do. Stop mocking me. On it.
One step closer. Ruin beckons.
Yes, that's a 40%. That's 16. 40, 40, 40. Alright, so might as well try to shoot that guy. Nope.
It will be done.
Endure.
Follow my lead.
I've
Follow my lead.
Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle!
She has a 24, 25, 25. Alright,
I'll
well,
do it.
it's about what I expected from you.
tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead.
Abelard.
Where are you going?
My faith strengthens me. Break them around. Ha! Death to the heretics. Weapon at the ready.
High momentum.
Can she get anyone? No. But she can't buff him either. Well, I guess that's her turn. Yeah, I can't reach him, sadly. So I guess I'll buff her so that she can get closer and maybe hit someone.
There is movement in the Empyrean. But of course, an unfortunate turn of fate.
Inconsequential.
Oh, did she get injured? What happened? Oh my god, she just straight up died? Because of her magic? That sucks. Well, awkward.
I will triumph. I need no guidance.
She has a 42% chance of hitting that guy. 17, 27.
Follow my lead.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Guided by faith.
Yeah, that's basically what happened to her. I don't think I have a chance of hitting him. 42, 17, so.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, fair enough.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I don't know what momentum does. Alright.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Someone else can do this. I'd rather not.
Wait, what? Oh. Wait, then how do you get someone up from unconsciousness then? Okay. Guess I wasted that turn. Can I shoot anyone? I have a 20% chance of killing that guy. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, Dials! Good to see ya!
Stay vigilant.
Hi!
Your efforts amuse me.
Follow my lead.
I didn't think I'd be able to hit him, but...
I reject the very idea.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh wow, she actually hit him. I'm shocked.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, that sucks.
My place is at the fore. I will do my duty.
Oh, maybe I should have tried to see if I could get a little closer. That's fine. I could shoot him.
Reduced to dust.
He missed the guy in front of him but killed the guy.
My faith strengthens me.
I must not falter.
That's so funny.
Laughable.
Break their morale.
I will not stoop to this.
is a prayer.
I thought I got MP if I killed someone with that ability. Guess not.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
What? Oh. Awkward.
I took care of this one.
Yay! Good job, everyone. What the fuck, Adira? Can you not instantly give yourself? Mutated flesh sample. Great. Loot! Got flak, chestplate, and some guns. How did she die? She just fucking exploded herself. She used an ability and then went poof! Hey, Absolute! Hello, hello!
Predictable.
Statue by the famous Claxian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent, the 23rd year of this millennium, original. I don't know what that means. Oh, also,
Your seneschal is always there for you. Let's patch you up.
I owe you one.
Should I divine our next step?
oh, crippled arm. This creature's weapon skill and ballistic skill can be removed and fully healed on the void ship. Oh, okay. So I just wasted that for no reason.
Aspirations transcend humanity.
Psychopowers are a bad idea. Well, too bad. I guess she's just going unconscious a lot. Pontius Siphius Galatius on the training of the worthy servants at the court of the Navis Nobili. A good major domo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds... But I want to read. There we go. Okay. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care so the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. A faithful servant offers their mistress a faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. A faithful servant... Nodders, are you taking notes, chat? On how to serve your mistress? Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor! Well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our IO. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. Good, good. He even gave us a little leeway, unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't taken in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykid Minoris for a little while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium, from Astra Militarum tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus generators. Oh, I read that already. Alright, let us go within the door that is open. The heavy door is secured. It said it was open. Must be a way to unlock it somewhere else. Oh, there's a door here. I didn't see it. Do you guys want to come over, or?
Revelation was sent to me.
Never doubt me.
Embrace true
Thank you.
power.
As I do not want to die.
Damn warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have.
Idira, stop castigating yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you had her, who among us would have realized that it was Lady Theodora who was in peril?
Got food. I don't. Oh, okay. Can they see me from there? It looks like they can.
Oh. Attention to detail is the key to success.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Can I not? Okay, then I
My
guess.
ascension has only just begun.
Is her. Oh, okay.
Triumphant as always.
There we go.
Perfection.
I mean, I guess there wasn't really a reason to open that door, but I wanted to. I chose, Void. Void whatever. Voidborn, Noble, Feat of Greatness, Grim Portents, and I'm an officer that's going to go into like Master Tactician or Grand Strategist, one of the two. And basically, I don't do shit. I don't have a weapon, or I do have a weapon, but they're ceremonial and I don't use them at all. And my whole thing is that I order other people to do stuff. And I'm like a little haughty noble brat.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
So I literally haven't fired a single thing. Ooh, +1 to persuasion. Say less. So I guess I'll put the tech use on her, maybe? What is her tech use at? What's everybody? So 30. Okay, you're all awful. Got it. And I'm the only useful one. At 50. Right. I'll put it on you, I guess. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Does he have a cloak right now? No, he doesn't. I'll put the cloak on him. I don't know what benefit that has, but... Oh, I haven't read this. Like, in full, I don't think. That's fine. I don't need to. Wait, no. No! Ah, fuck. Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see. You are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors! Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir. And we just stand here while they shoot everyone. I know you are all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? Nope. Okay. Awkward. Nothing of interest, really. Ooh, research notes of Novice Laboratorium Custodian Fortunata Orselio, Part 13. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growths so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the novice nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K040H. I will get back to them later, once I am done with the experiment H41OK. Nice. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subjects is completely useless? Ow, I just stabbed myself in the face. Although, the shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Okay. So, yeah, where did we come in? Wait, where did we come in? From here? Wait. I'm confused. Oh, I cleared a thing, I guess. Yeah, I have like a little bit of a jagged piece on my nail, and I was just scratching my nose and stabbed myself. Okay.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Don't mind me, I'm looting.
Triumphant as always.
Longwest and Carabas. I feel like this weapon has to be better. Or someone. Two-handed ranged weapon light. Oh, it's because rate of fire. Except she only fires once. So, alright, fine. I'll put the shotgun, I guess. Make her a sniper. But I want to use her magic. I don't want to have two people that just shoots guns. It's boring. Wow, specifically this chapter. I'll take it. Oh, my cool thing though. Mwah. My cool over the shoulder thing.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
For some reason, the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Yve has had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House Orselio.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The conjugator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, while still refusing to perish. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The conjugator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the conjugator systems. Request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felic Orselio, location main hall, alive. Theobald Orselio, upper chambers, alive. Calo Mira Orselio, upper chambers, dead. Alexius Orselio, lower levels, dead. Rasmus Estevan Orselio, location unknown, dead. The child, location upper chambers. Biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit. Status, unknown error. Attention, calming procedure advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact a station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Examine the log. The archive data stored on the conjugator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. View Vox Report 12AH890. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are underpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. We're requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living chambers. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winterscales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's power. Data expunged. Examine the station's docking log. Identity confirmed. Regent Aranto Orselio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Examine the security and life support logs. Warning. Damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning. Living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning. Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning. Energy regulation system. Unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. View the encrypted data. Required access level. Security captain or above. Current access level. Senior security officer. Break through the machine's guardian defenses. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The conjugator's overloaded processors were unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked, flow, disable, access code, annul station controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, only the keepers of the stations have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's sides, and neither had I. Could it be that... Ooh... Is the guy at the front of the that we talked to originally, is he the evil one? Return to the list of the available commands. Call Rykid Minoris for help. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the conjugator's mechanisms. Switch to the main chamber controls. The cog within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirit grants you access to the station control, or at least its parts that still obey the conjugator. Open all the doors on the level. The conjugator's vid screen goes dark as if the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted, processing, error. A whole bunch of zeros and ones required. Okay, well, none of these end in 110. Or this one does? But this doesn't have the shit. Am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to do here? Alright, well, we'll go with the longest one. You push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels and keeps resetting your commands. According to the data, the compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. To gather the data, the protocol has been executed, the passage has been opened. This door has already been opened. Okay, so I got it right. So let me out. Yeah, I know, game. I know what door opened. Main elevator controls. A few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator to the upper chamber is blocked. Activate the elevator. Process query confirmed. The vid screen blinks. Step away. You think the machine spirits and reset the operating control. Right? We did it.
Intriguing.
I'm sorry. Why did everything just get purple? Weird. I'm sure it's fine. Biogel, black water, unidentified acid. Cyanide crystal. The caustic stench of reagents sears your nostrils and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the side opposite of the entrance. Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Hello. I'm here to mess with your things. Transducer. Oh.
I see the forbidden.
Ooh. Hey, Vala. Gull seems to have slept through most of the time, so... she will likely be able to help when she's done with D&D. Is she still asleep, actually? Hold on. I need to message Day. One second, I have to go get Gull up because she never got up for her D&D game. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Gull slept through. She must have been very, very tired because she'd slept another, like, 3 straight hours. And slept through half an hour of her D&D game. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level. Orcelio T prime. Experiment H4545-1. Subgroup lowborn male. Hey, Brobobo! Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Experiment H4545-2, subgroup lowborn female. The test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chamber. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaw badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death, severe head injury caused by impacting the walls or the floor. Experiment H4545-3. Subgroup: a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by the manufactorum accident. Male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aerontos or Celio's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibited due to the servant's lack of tongue. Prohibitive. Experiment H4545-4. A defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they displayed an overall feebleness of the mind. Female. The test subject mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Okay. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. I have no reason to kill you. Oh god, what do I do? I don't have a reagent flask. Research notes, part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by the immaterium. It has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts more unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to a catalyze your reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H410K for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it's no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to occur. The data crypt H40K0 malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism into Magos's Diactius's capable hands. Okay. So the mutated flesh. Yeah, hold on. So the mutated flesh reacts with this thing. And it said probably don't use black water because it was like black water and blah blah blah. Well, I'm such an idiot. They said don't use acid. Have I used the transducer? I don't think so. Did I ever pick up the... No, I didn't pick up the information. Oh, crystal dust. Is this what I use? Oh. What did I get wrong? Oh, was it the dust? Well, shit. I'm assuming I can't do it again. Hold on. I should have saved. Oh Oh my god, my last autosave was when I started? Want the solution? I mean, I can't do it again, so it doesn't matter. That sucks. It's not important. Well, I didn't think it was, because it just sucks that I don't get to do it, because... What did I do wrong? What was the part that I did wrong? Sage.
An expected result.
Oh, well, what else do I have to do? You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained in blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot see. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you. I did not understand a single word. This station has enough problems without your sorcery psyker. I'm keeping the key. Care to explain yourself, scion of the von Valencius dynasty? What is the meaning of this? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The child is what the station's servants called Lady Cassia, for the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttle, shutting off the power, and disabling security systems. Too many things required special access. Access only available to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure aware, there are two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Arcelio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassie and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen York 5 and our noble line. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station's system, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or... You dare suspect me of what happened? Hey, Planet Popper? The one who's going out of his way to preserve what little there's still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I listened to the recording of a private conversation between the station officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true. And in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. I'm pretty sure he was behind it. The madmen I fought were convinced that they were the traitor. We were the traitors. Why can't I read? That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Enough lies, Felix. I am certain that you are the one behind this coup. I suppose it is time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms, an ally of Tisiphone and her monster? The accursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Orselio for years? Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen. Felix, you are obviously quite mistaken. I came here to get myself a navigator, nothing more. You do not? In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception in my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of a Von Valencian heir, nor of destroying the station that served as my home. Thank you. For many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orselio from within. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tisiphone. Tisiphone? That is terrifying. She's a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Orselio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me, and at long last I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth. If this monster's death will convince you to finally leave the station, I will kill her. I did not expect to escape the station alive, but your timely appearance changes everything. No, I'm not gonna kill him. If I go up and face Lady Cassia, she will kill me with a glance. I am not lying. Her cursed power holds sway over the carriers of our navigator's gene. But if you manage to press a special charm against her skin, whether by force or by guile, the baleful influence of her power will recede, and you will be able to bring the accursed child to me, so that justice can triumph and House Orselio can cast off its shackles. And what will I get in return? You will get everything you wanted, a loyal navigator and the undying gratitude of House Orselio. If you turn out to be a lousy navigator after all this effort, I will personally feed you to avoid Kraken. Just so we're clear. If everything goes as planned, you will not have to worry about such things. What does that mean? You are going to need this charm. Bellic hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch no matter how long you hold it in your hand. You need not worry about the child's powers. They are only fatal to the navigators of our house. As for Theobald, he succumbed to the monster's madness a long time ago. Poor and misguided old man. He stands no chance against you. I thought you were... Why? I don't have a problem with games not being voiced all the way through. You know, it gives me a chance to do voicing, which I really like to do. I was just making the argument that, like, because it kind of acted like it was voiced but wasn't, it would turn other people off. I don't have an issue with it. I've played many games that were unvoiced. Oh, I do, but I was just making jokes, you know. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. I mean, it didn't voice Adira just there, so... Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice a third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past-warped nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheek. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Ow, ow, ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Abelard, is this... Lady Cassia, I presume. The Seneschal stares in the Lady Navigator's direction with a faraway look, then turns sharply away, awkwardly wipes his eyes. I'm gonna go with persuasion. Because I don't like this coercion. It's not fun. Just threatening to shoot someone. So boring. Lady Cassia, I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? Well, no, I'm gonna... Never mind. Celine Whitetail von Valencias. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Celine Whitetail. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has been ripped away from them. The child. Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child? Throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You... The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they were unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you. One wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the Whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense esteemed, whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. At present, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Yorick 5. I'll grant you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wreck station, or like scoundrels in Felix service, so who are you? Celine Whitetail Van Valencias, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orcelio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orcelio, and they call me dangerous for my witchcraft. You look frightening. The fish eyes look at you with unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me, or Felic, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. Yeah, except I do. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child, take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away from his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orcelio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You are talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felic inflicted upon my flesh will never heal. I am dying, praise the throne, slowly enough to see the child is taken care of. I want to know what happened between you and Felic. Felic is my wayward student. He came to Uric 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to prevent the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators, Tisiphone Orcelio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne. I can't fucking speak. So choose which side you are on, a murderous traitor or the lawful silent of a noble house. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. Felix said that the child is a monster, a legacy of tyranny that must be wiped out. And you believe him? After everything he has done to the station? Felic only wishes to dispose of the heir and take the reins of in his blood-stained hands. Do not besmirch Lady Cassia's good name. The child is the holiest and most innocent creature on this entire station. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. I can choose him to be my navigator. Ah, God. So, as a noble, as much as I really don't care for her, I feel like I would want my reputation to remain intact as not a betrayer of noble bloodlines. Because if I side with Felix, who's trying to usurp, and potentially this Aranto doesn't like want that, I then become an unhappy even if he is fine with it, there's the reputation of, oh, I basically put a usurper on a throne, and that's not good for nobility and keeping connections. So, sorry, Felix, I'm double crossing you for my benefit. Felix is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. Theobald dips his head in favor of the proposition. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of my... Well, from what it read, Felix would become the new, owner of the house. But he could also then turn on me and be like, well, I can't let anybody know that I did this. And you're the only one that knows about this. So if I just kill you, then, you know, then everything's fine. And that's exactly what a noble usurping the throne would do. So fuck this guy. As much as I want to decide, because this is all kind of fucked up, if she only affects people within her own house, I think everything's fine. The power of House Orselio's heir will help us to destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix Navigator forces, but you rest for a time before the battle. So, oh, what do I... Do I just go back and kill him? While no one appears to be living in the cage, somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. First level. I will. I'm looking around. It is as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes coming together in arcane shapes. Don't mind me as I loot your stuff. The luxurious feast was left untouched. The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Okay. I definitely need that. And... discolored visions. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Complete. Indoor. 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 Yeah, that's basically what I said. Or, like... Okay. And then, oh wait, is Krause? We should do athletics over. I don't know what Krause does. Expose weakness, cause 0 AP. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit, gains damage, reduces. Gotcha. Hit next. Gotcha. There's a sign that they're about to open fire. Oh. That's fun. Nodders. Ugh.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Okay, I'm yapping for no reason. It is about time we repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Rogue traitor, you treasonous worm. I knew I should have killed you. But you didn't, so. That is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender. I am the savior of our house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them. I mean, I kind of agree with him. I think if she's, like, actively killing people,
Your existence is naught but ashes.
she should be dead, but the game doesn't agree with me, so... Get back here. Exactly, idiot.
I will triumph.
Can I see anyone? 40, 40, 80. How? Do I have 80% against that guy? Alright.
It will be done.
Oh, I guess. Sure.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I'm not interested. Indeed. I will do my duty. Reduced to dust.
Welcome back.
Emperor, give me strength.
Onward! Weapon at the ready.
Moving out. Follow my lead. Death to the heretics.
Mm. Oh my god!
More suffering.
Literally has done that twice now. Oh my god. Fair enough, I guess.
Follow my lead.
I'm gonna tell you a secret about ourselves. I'll go first. I hate you.
I refuse.
I kind of want to go around, yeah. Because I don't want to shoot her, which I think will happen. You mean 30%?
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's justice.
Why did you shoot her? Are you dumb?
I'll do it. Weather the storm.
I hate her. I got one of my characters insta-killing themselves at the beginning of combats. I got another one shooting allies for no reason.
Follow my lead.
Break them around.
I see you gasping in pain.
Like, can I just have me and Abelard and nobody else?
Follow my
Yeah, I should have, but I was like, what's the likelihood of that happening?
Ravage and conquer. This is beneath me.
Okay.
Ruin beckons.
Oh, I can target her. Why? What does this do again? Sword enemy, that's right. No, okay, I understand that okay, two things. One, I was not able to, like, target anyone in the prologue that wasn't in my party because they were neutral. And two, yes, she has a portrait, but she has not been voice acted yet, like, in any scenes, so.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
Blah. What do you mean 0%? I need to know why.
Victory is imminent.
Why? He's stunned! How did you miss? I don't understand. Don't understand. Don't understand. No, I had a feeling that because you guys were fucking, like, gooning all over for her, that she was probably a companion. I guessed it.
As the Emperor commands you, my Emperor. I must not falter.
Oh, Cassia, best girl.
For the glory of the Imperium. Stay vigilant.
Did I use that term correctly?
Follow my lead.
Yeah, I am absolutely leaving her on the ship permanently. I have not liked any of my companions except for what's his face. He's the only one that's ever done anything.
Strike is a prayer.
My faith strengthens me.
Wait, is someone not dead? Can I make you go again? No.
One step.
What about
closer.
you? Can you go again? Do something! Nice! Good job. You did it! I'm proud of you. Where are the enemies? Oh, he's over there. Alright, yeah.
Follow my lead.
I need a sprint for our poor boy. Oh, he ran into a wall. Alright. Oh, I didn't want to hit that guy anyway. Nice! 12%. Yeah, I don't want any of these women.
Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
Theobald coughs up bluish blood. The armor plate on his chest is perforating in a few places. There's a tangle of metal and viscera where his abdomen ought to be. When the navigator's pale eyes find Cassia, he quietly rasps.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
Cassia looks at the navigator's body in bewilderment. You are overwhelmed with an inexplicable sense of loneliness and grief.
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and may fail at any moment.
But this is my home.
Not anymore.
What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orselio at the earliest opportunity.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
Sure, bring everyone.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Just try not to murder them all, okay?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Oh, I didn't grab everything, but that's fun. Ooh, they don't let you walk out without loot, because I absolutely forgot. Hello, Irsi. Yes. Yeah, I didn't grab anything from, like, the most recent fights. great. Ah, yes, my seat. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. But if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her chambers first... Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. If you're gonna... Oh, why did I bring her? She's gonna be fucking weird. And, like, do AoE empathic shit. I knew it. I should have killed her. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. Who fucking said you could command my people? I hate her, and I'm throwing her off of a cliff. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. I do not want to speak to you. Go away. What did you want to speak about? After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for me for more than 5 years. Yeah, exactly. I'm the noble prick, okay? You don't get to... You are a lowly navigator, do you not? Anyway. Much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in painting. You are asking questions the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it all to you at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Ocelio, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope for a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. Tell me about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated can understand the mysteries of the navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts the lock of her hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Ocelio ritual, which I'm loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light. The guiding thread so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassie unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Ocelio never lose their course. Why do you refuse red paint? Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is open. I'm tempted, because I don't like being told what to do. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Levy Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Gotcha. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis... Navis? Navy? Navis? Navies? Picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. Oh, I saved the person and he's fucking miserable. He probably wishes that he was dead. Great. I see violent vortexes, lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rises above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen, and here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassius's words and accidentally snaps one of the conjugator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Soul-shredding screams drawn out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. Oh my god, why did I save these people? I kind of forgot that she kills everyone. And then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. Cool, glad I did that. Oh. Okay, so she needed them to die in order to do this. Okay, got it. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. I see. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station, Uric 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rygard system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navis Nobilite brought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or to attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Loot everything! As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engine Seer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich van Kalix, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for sure he was not on Yurk 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks, because most of them are dead. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of a store compartment 11 reported recently that we're spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Vigdis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Can I go back to my ship? Oh, I suppose we save. Back to the bridge. I must now talk to all of my companions to see if any more things have changed in their dialogue trees. I keep... Hello? Can I please talk to her? Thank you.
Greetings.
Okay. She has nothing about you, sir. Okay.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Okay, bitch.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra, and uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Allow me to ask you a few personal
You
questions.
have my permission, Lord Captain.
So you've never lived anywhere other than Yurok 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused, and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside of House Orselio.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain. I was sure it was a sacred tradition made sacrosanct by the ancient vows of obedience. I expect more surprises will be waiting for me outside the walls of Urak 5.
Your third eye, do you always conceal it?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
I can't blame them. Who cares for the opinion of the short-sighted rabble? They can serve us and die for us, and keep their thoughts to themselves.
I am not ashamed of my appearance, nor do I require anyone's approval.
That's why you brought it up.
Anguished_1_ just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Anguished One. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Alronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Sounds miserable.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Orselio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Is the Orselio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Celine Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
I take it House Orselio has a rich history?
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felic committed a sabotage? So then you must be the Navitor's successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
With your permission, I'd like to talk about something else. What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life. Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain? I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
No problem. You got anything for me, Ravor? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'm hungry. And I'll be right back. I got myself a fruit snack. Fruit snack. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Fruit snack. You gonna share? No. My fruit snack. You will give all of your fruit snacks to me. Every single fruit snack is mine. It is the only way that I can be placated. Good. I'm glad that you don't, because you're not getting any. Natural habitat shorts. Okay. Do you know anything about a ship named the Fiery Reckoning? I've heard... Oh, hold on. He was British. They smelly anyway. Smelly delicious, I think you mean. Okay. Yeah. That's what... Yeah, I was about to say he's Southern. I've heard the name. That much I'm sure of. But I can't recall the details. Hey, Neil. I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Facted. Maybe some of his treasury records have mentioned over this fiery reckoning. Okay. I don't know what you mean by fiery reckoning, so. Nothing of interest. Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Okay.
Lord Captain.
Hello. Oh, I haven't talked to this guy. Have you heard of have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. There was mention of it in one of Theodore's documents I found. Generous thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I am afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your ladyship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. I say. House von Valencias did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your ladyship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regards to this particular matter. Hey, Joshua. I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodore in my chamber. Hang my portrait instead. It will be done, your ladyship. Thank you. Hello, Adira. Nothing for me. Okay. Of course. Alright. Nice. I'm glad you were able to get it to work. I'm sorry it took so long. Oh my god. I'm busy. Hold on, I'm finishing my fruit snacks. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her chambers and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. I'm busy! What is going on?
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Great, so you like poetry.
Had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. I hope that you've had ample time to calm yourself and your abilities.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Your only attendant is your valet from York 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly. Adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. The events that took place on York 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, A faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others. Why am I asking you these questions? Because the game is making me, because I was trying to go to do something before you disrupted everything.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I am not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check.
Of your... whom? Ah, I see. You must already consider me part of your crew. Yes. Yes, of course, I shall strive to live up to your expectations, Lord Captain. And now I must excuse myself, for there are matters that I must see to in the Sanctum Navis.
Try not to leave anymore and disrupt what I'm doing. If you wouldn't mind. Now, can I go back to what I was doing? Oh my god, I am Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wasarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Whoever this guy is, execution. I'm trying to do something right now, and this is the second time I have been interrupted. You have caught me on a bad day, and you're getting thrown out of the airlock. No, hear him out. No, airlock. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice, the loudest of all. Hear him out, please. Airlock! This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Doesn't have a thing? Out of here. Fucking... The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her supervisor's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personnel file without delay. Fucking... Lord Captain, Lieutenant of Relevant, requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I will not tolerate this kind of conduct on my ship, Abelard. Assign the lieutenant an appropriate punishment. You have 1 minute to state your business. Yes, Lord Captain. Listen to my report and punish me as you wish, but all that matters is that you hear me out. I'm not being given a choice. If I could, airlock. But the game's making me listen. So you got a minute. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Venta is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sarabak, standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wassarian, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She's clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she was finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then you. Where does Seneschal Wassarian come into all of this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself. So, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on her ship. You are too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wassarian. Arrests, interrogation, mass punishments for entire sectors? It's driven the people to the brink. Now there's a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Abelard, what do you have to say for all of this? I see no need to add anything. I acted with the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for myself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You'll see that they're not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. Hey, Rom. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she will quell the unrest. Yeah, but what you fail to understand is that I don't care. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did this all start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and the workers at the head. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch-enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst, that means drunken fights and illegal rot-gut brewing. We've handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Master-at-Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Ven, I respect the chain of command, and realize it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Master Worsarian's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mr. Sarbak, I see you have decided to follow the lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Explain. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Worsarian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior fosters disregard for hierarchy among your ladyship's servants. Today, an enforcement goes to the Seneschal to report the Master-at-Arms order they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in those actions. Abelard, response. Mr. Sarbak, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or one where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited none? None, Seneschal, but there have been no such cases for the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard have always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the attitude of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officers' deck handing out gifts to officers who've caught your eye. It fills those who set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of the order. Lieutenant Vent, would you say the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear the Seneschal Wassarian has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, or facilitated promotions. Sorry. That's a lot of talking. Although, he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He's offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I'm grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, to separate them with potential from those who have exhausted it is my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards. I have rised. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I only have myself to blame, I suppose. It's annoying because I want to be like a bad and be like, fuck off out of here. But I know that as a noble, it's better to have the workers happy because they're revolt and you're the first one that gets the axe. So I'll go talk to them, I guess. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. You're still getting thrown out the airlock, though. Just so you know. An enterprise boarding this sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. I have no idea what you just said to me. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Oh, don't worry. If I have to go and speak to these people, of course you will be there, because it's your fault that I even have to. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot for myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident. Fine. Everybody come along. Oh, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us? Yes, unfortunately, I am here and I am annoyed. Hey, it's Wassarian. Take that, scum. Just threw acid at him. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture and a telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. The people dared to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. It is a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up the chain of command. I've never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to have come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer. But in the name of Tara, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter. Okay, you're not that old. Relax. And she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. Aww. The situation on the lower deck has been cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know my face. To them, They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less, whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order, docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Also, I need to level up her. What's her name?
Of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Okay. You mean she don't? Okay. Sure, we'll do that one. Works for me. What did I pick? Can't remember. Ebb and flow. I thought it might be good, but I wasn't sure. Oh wait, this is me? Is she an officer? Okay. Sure. She has my abilities. No! Get her out of here. I can't use her. No. Something resembling a nest made out of a thermal insulation material. This must be the workers sleep between shifts. I don't know why I would need to turn these valves. Valve. Valve. Huge pipes.
Do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want to know how the simple folk live because I don't care. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avrila Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sarbuk, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I've given you an order, now get out of the way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. No, so long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue traitor, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fell on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sarbach looming over her, or both. Your ladyship! Noticing you, the two officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later. What's the situation? Your ladyship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant? I've come here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This calls for immediate repressions and firing squads, and you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak with the strikers. Abelard mouth twists, but he restrains himself from saying anything. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Get out of the way.
Embrace true power.
A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange and outright grotesque. What's the sitch? Mutineering, and I'm annoyed. Basically. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Oh, gotcha. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limits and now they're lashing out, as if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like the one there that the lieutenant won't let pass. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveal the news of the attack has shocked them. All right, what's the problem? Striking? That's news to us, your ladyship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your ladyship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. They want to punish someone. They turn off the heating to hold bays for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcing officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day we had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? It was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet or whatever it is, they took it off of the dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some interpersing folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these docks in boots so fine, I can tell you. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh, yeah, those boots really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your ladyship, we're people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemies of creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who is not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken Steve Towers? Steves. They're no drunken Steves. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Sarbeck, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? These gross Steves. The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. Have you never read a book? As per regulation, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water supply, which is almost certain to restore order. Oh yeah. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Though before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultists' bodies and we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of these damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns her back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. I would agree with giving a couple people weapons, but not everyone, because I absolutely agree with the argument that if you just give everybody a weapon who isn't trained in it, they absolutely will just start fucking shooting each other. Kill them? No. Unfortunately, Iron Fist ruling never works. I kind of like the middle ground of I will get the enforcers off of your back, but I'm not giving you weapons. I think that's stupid. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Abelard, the story about giving scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean that they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I've seen it before. In my second war, there was an sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Master at Arms, give the Rabbits a grox, and they will take an aggro world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret. If I could read English words. Any concession is a sign of weakness. Give them weapons, and recalling the enforcers would be folly. Why am I giving her his voice? It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, and we will consider the rest. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong at the old woman. Old Nan, listen. Listen. The Lord Captain herself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your Lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your ladyship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Wonderful. Glad everyone is happy. Except...
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh.
Predictable.
Oh. A multi-key. What are you stealing for, huh? I don't understand what that thing meant. And so I'm leaving.
Intriguing.
Where is what's her name? Vent? Are you happy that you got what you wanted? Well, guess what? You're feckin' going out the airlock, as I said you were, for bothering me. Greetings, I'm just collecting loot. A set of sacred oils provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit. Oh. Cool. Whatever that means. I'm not robbing the peasants. They don't own anything. All of their stuff is mine. What is the problem now? Oh. I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencia's Protectorate? Let's talk about your role in all of this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and road trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. Abelard looks at you, stunned, and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. You really don't have to. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left everything behind I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from problems that in the past would have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. accept it, and start living in the new world. A world where Theodore is dead, and where you and I have new decisions to make. Yes, Lord Captain, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, let us leave the lower decks. If the Low Trader desires to stretch her legs, there are far more suitable places. Good Lord, can I please make it to this planet now?
I tread a path unexplored.
I have tried so desperately. To leave this... Oh. Hold on. You walked up to me and said greetings, Lord Captain, so I'm assuming you need something? You didn't? Okay, that was just a fucking thing. Okay. Never mind. Back to the thing. Now, can I please make it to this planet? I'm begging the universe. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you've been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Oh, great. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their numbers, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge, and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard laying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Voigtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Choice time? Kneel before the rogue traitor. Your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edge. This music. An unbridled, bright light floods everything around you, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Never. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hand, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burned away to ash. I don't want it! I know that the power is tempting, but no one who has ever picked up a fucking magical evil sword it never turns out good. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing. You struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard laying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again. Quest failed. What? Why did I fail? Why would I throw it into the abyss? Listen. Never has there ever been a time where someone has picked up an evil magical sword and it's turned out well for them. They always are like, oh yes, I will be the master of the sword. No, you will not. The sword will eat your soul. And then use you like a puppet. Not me. Fuck the sword. I don't need a weapon anyway because I don't use them. I order everybody else to use swords. You would rather die than touch that thing ever again, so you reach a shaking hand for your vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Yeah, but again, why would I throw it into the sea? The theoretical sea? Because, like, what if somebody finds it? You know? Okay. Air of authority. A random little shard in space. I mean, I found a random little shard in space, so... Until the end of the turn. With an additional action point. Okay. I think I like... When do I get another one of these? Not for a little while. I like Air of Authority. Oh, God. Hugh, do something. Yes. I wish there was an auto button. I don't want to do this for everyone. Because I don't care. Yeah, she's not getting my abilities because I'm the ability person here. There's an auto where? Show it to me. Glimpse of Fate. Target gains increased hit chance. Deals damage. Yes. Oh, maybe it's an ability. Maybe it's a setting in the whatever. Yeah, I figured it was probably there. Oh, that's fun. Works for me. Sure. Works for me. except your shit doesn't work. I will not falter. I never use brace for impact, so. Alright. Well, I'm back in. Had a weird dream. Can I now go and, you know, go to this planet I'm trying to go to? Perhaps, maybe, perchance. How do I get out of here? Can I please, for the love of fucking God? The random ship first? Well, I've already clicked the button. I think I'm locked. Oh, I'm not locked in. Is it gonna, like... I just was gonna go in order. Will it, like, lock me out of anything if I go here? Or, like, will I have to backtrack, do you think? Well, I asked you. I think you've done this game, so... Should I do everything except for the big planet? Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna go and do it. I was just gonna go and do everything in a circle. I will go to places regardless of quest. I did write God Majoris, didn't I? Oh, I guess I didn't. Ugh, fine. I won't do what I wanted then. If I get stopped... What we have here, Lord Captain? Wait, hold on. What we have... Oh my god, my fucking voices. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and decompressurization of several compartments. Oh, there is an incoming transmission now, too. Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy? Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Or protects. Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the alley. Can our augurs do anything? I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Riccatiphilia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. However, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. Do not tell. Tell him we are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private merchant vessel. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Raver, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing, so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out a little from all the noise. We're just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and open fire. Miracle we got away. Emperor protected. And then more fire? Who? Void only knows. Roisted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, it's full merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. I feel like we should kill them. This feels like a trap. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time, I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, Diet? It is too late now. Do you copy? Or wait, sorry, I got confused. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot. On a different business. To help our own. Out of jail. Do not hurt. Please. We already had our Chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of plunder. I mean, goods. Say less? In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Coronis expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I'd make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Ooh. Selling of things. Why am I so broke? How can I trade with them? Big reputation. Big reputation. Ooh, you and me, we got big reputations, huh? Have you heard about me? Ooh. Got some big enemies. Oh, where'd my stuff go? I hit you like bang. Reputation precedes me. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. How do I do that, though? Oh. Okay. I swear I don't love the drama. It loves me. What does this mean? Oh. Swear I don't love the drama. It loves me. Each heroic act used in battle increases the warrior's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. I've already found that. Thus, your shit is pointless. But thanks for the reputation. I guess. Okay. So I can trade with the Thunderfang every time I come here, I'm assuming? Okay. Not buying anything? There wasn't anything for me to buy. Like, I can't wear this, and it's shit. Yeah, I know, but I don't need any of it. Like, I found one of these already, and it's not good. I can't wear that, and it's also not good. I don't need any charges, I don't think. And I can't use this, and I don't know if it's good for anybody because I can't see anybody else's inventory, so... No. Should I? Because none of it seems any good. I like the flavor. Yeah, but who would I use it on? I mean, I guess... What's her face? But she sucks dick anyway, so... Doubt it'll help her. Begin scan. Alright. Let's go. Game auto save. Alright, I visited. Can I go home now?
The world will bow.
Hello, pilots.
We should deal with this.
Deal with what? Oh, okay. Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari. Escort, please, come in. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. Abelard, teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Officer, the person before you is Celine Whitetail von Valencia, a rogue of Valencius, a rogue trader. Although you are, for what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with proper decorum. At once, sir. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of the House Winterscale, and the pilot of the shuttle. It's an honor to be greeting her ladyship von Valencius. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Ricardi Filia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, ceram dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, and so it was prior to current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagan He has allied himself with a rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Ricati Filia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Evane Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue traitor, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally, so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead, and I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. I was too late. What? I'm pissed. Yvain. Yvain. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him. Which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made... wait, this is Cassia. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Europe 5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligus Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible, malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes, no one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman. I'm killing him just for his last name, so I don't have to say it anymore. From a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that the Riccati Vilia was now his personal domain, and the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the I mean, I don't know why I would ask that. I did it myself. I am looking for a man by the name of Heinrichs van Calix. He's here. Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There's nothing else anyone would have used to reach this place. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I go? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your ladyship. Lord Winterscale's guards mind the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia is the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friends, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Roselio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed the house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? I have no more questions. Go away. Your ladyship, if I may have a moment of your time, I would never have dared to trouble you with a person. Why does everybody feel like they can come to me with their personal shit? In any case, have you been to the capital of Reich and Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. I have not been to Reich and Minoris yet, and know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your ladyship. Okay, well.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
You're barely a challenge. Whatever that means. To the barracks! Away!
Nothing escapes my sight.
Cool.
I can see the agitation and fear of the servants beside me. But you, how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
I have always desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you for telling me.
Didn't you literally just try to quell an uprising out of fear, or like through fear? Okay, hold on. I need to just have one person do this, or else someone's gonna step over a thing.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. What deeds await us? See? Right there.
Yeah, I got it.
The Emperor favors me today. I'd better myself through my service.
A long string of names extend beneath the heading top quarry workers of the cycle. Employee of the month. Scraps of typical prison food, repulsive to the senses. Goods. Prison Diary of Ayadi Shan Part 1. Brock shit, why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum. And was lying there this whole time. But they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as a slab of rock screed. Can't they just call it concrete? Like, can't they? They really need to give concrete a different name. I've got it home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules void take me. That old sod that gummers Raghead Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The optimatum, they call it. If you get in, Emperor is my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. And I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know for what it is, just a club for the Warden's favorites. The same story as everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning. Boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick them. What? Sorry. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right, with only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to the prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet, like, why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. Never orders to have them flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Okay.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Excuse me? Oh.
Your struggles are in vain.
The Masters demand your death!
ambushed. All right.
Death to the weak.
Yeah, oh. Just kicked.
Serve the ruinous powers.
Stop it! Why do you hit so much?
Out of my way.
You never get hit this much. Abelard, what are you doing? Okay.
At your beck and call, reduced to dust.
Reduced.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
Victory is imminent.
Man's an animal. See you later. Thanks so much for spending your time, Bella. It was so good to see you.
Scared yet?
Ow! What the fuck?
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Just have infinite opportunity attacks? It's crazy.
I need no guidance. I will triumph.
Sorry, 3.
Someone else can do this.
What do you mean?
It will be done. I will do my duty.
I think I did that in the wrong order, but it's fine. Also, I should have moved myself, but it's also fine. Try not to immediately kill yourself. Thank you.
Anything is?
I know what is to come.
Isn't this a job for
Oh, wait, no, that's my friend.
From the ashes, I will rise.
I'm dumb. I'm so sorry. That's my fault. I did that to you. And you should want to kill me. I'm so sorry. I thought you were a bad guy. It was 100% my fault.
My place is at the fore. I'd rather not. That's not the central.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He's right in front of you.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Indeed.
Well.
One fewer target. Victory is imminent.
It's free.
My soul shall become like fire. As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer.
Sorry, Argenta. My bad, my bad, my bad.
Ruin beckons.
That's unfortunate.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. Reduce to dust!
Good job. Proud of you. Loot. Alright, now can I go get the loot? Gas cloud grenade.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I found a consumable. I will never use it.
Over.
The grease-stained edges of... I was reading that. Yes. Loot. Gross. Ooh. I swear, the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Cleansin' throne-damned Willia, former administrative clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me. He's fresh meat, and I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community, specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far. But now, just wait, you piece of grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. What a dick! I would hate to sleep on something like that. I'd think I'd be falling off all the time. Is that somebody's arm? I got our force grenade.
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psycho like me? Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
You guys done?
Let's seize the opportunity.
That's a lot of bodies. Prison guard key. Severed human body parts.
Ruinous fate.
The symbol before you bears a similar scent to that of the dark forces of chaos. No, they don't hate me as much as I hate them. Or hate each other. I'm scared. I should have known all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, would pull anything of the sort, but that man, It started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk, as he did, except he used to ask us questions before, and now he was mostly gushing sermons, some gibberish about a path to purgation, the sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden, of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted, as long as the tasty optimate meal kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently, us optimists were no longer just the warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind, who were meant to save the rest of the sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to optimists. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees toward me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh. The fate had truly great things in store for the optimists. I went to look how my good friend Klesson was doing. He hadn't spoke for 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke to me. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt. Until it hurt me. Now my fists and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Okay. Man, everywhere is horrible. This is my basement. Does it? Oh. Hello. The Optimus will guide us into a new existence. Yes, yes, dear brethren. Have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I longed for this, my dear brethren. Hello? Think the throne. Normal-looking faces. We thought we were gonna die here with these nutters. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change, talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of the House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's integrating monologue. The low-born speech is with colors that conceal his true darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Why soil your tongues talking about the heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one? Do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it? They put together a list of the best workers. If someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the other upper crustaments. I know, absolute craziness. 3 whole meals. Gull's lucky if she gets that many from me. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who would be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. Don't they know they need to toil 14 hours a day and eat once? The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. Now we're lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. And I think something in his new home really shambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints who will behold the truth. He started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even the guards. And the overseers. But I knew from the moment he let us have dinners, oh, this won't end well. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. I don't know why I gave that voice to her. That's not even close. I mean, that's with all the due respect. Your ladyship, no offense intended. If I spare you, what do I gain? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here were, how should I say this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rackhead Minoris, debtors, gutter snipers. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station? You know Footfall? The only shipyard and the best market in all of Coronis expands? So where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. Okay, what kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard of the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course. There's some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. And well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. You're pirates. I came across a voyage ship belonging to your associates. They were planning to break you out. Yes. Well, now that's out of the bag. Our fellows are supposed to come get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Void Crackett's gullets with them. And in all this time we had to wait, this happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth wool over you. It's just that we want nothing to do with this whole warden nonsense. So what now? Will you let us go? Sure, no problem. Today we tell us a little lie, tomorrow you stick a torpedo in our side from this ship of yours. If it doesn't fall apart the moment our helmsman sneezes in its general direction. Sure, whatever, I don't care. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not the warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus Wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for being distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her, Grandpa Backval says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now, if you don't mind. Okay. I can use some more workers, because everybody's dead, so... I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's orders that you be sent to my ship. You will join my crew. Thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness. Get to work. I just had to, I was like, hieroglyph? Demolition. Say less. Good job.
How fascinating.
Ew. Ooh. Grenade. Diviner staff. Ooh. Crystal. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them in the following order. Okay. Was there somewhere else? I was about to say, I feel like that's an Abelard ability.
Predictable.
Okay, to the main level. To the main level. Alright. Well, I'm going to save here. Save. And end it for today. I also got a new gun. I did. I should use it now or else I will not remember it. Let's see. Apparently I got a new gun. They all look fucking identical. How am I supposed to know? Alright, who you use? Your... Yeah, but it doesn't have a, like, pistol shot, so I don't think it's very good for him. I don't really know anybody. Ooh. I don't know what rate of fire means. Oh yeah, I guess I could. I didn't realize he didn't have a secondary. All of the guns for you. Gotcha. This is why I need auto loot or like auto character shit, because I don't know what's best. And I don't particularly care either. I do need to put another medic bag on you, though. Ah, yes, the cape. The cape that you told me about. Yes, yes, yes. Here, you... Really, there shouldn't be anybody else, but sure, you can have it just so that somebody is wearing it. I guess. Didn't I get, like, a new... thing? Oh, I got hers. Got it. Alright. Now I will save. Save again. Alright. And with that, I'm gonna head out. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. I didn't have my glasses on. How did this happen? Also, my physics are different on my boobs. I noticed that yesterday when I was recording the, what was I recording? I was recording the V Shoujo application. And I was like, my boobs are back to normal. Like, I think these are the original, like, how Otter used to, maybe? I can't. I'm pretty sure this is how Otter rigged my boobs before. It feels very Otter-y. I don't remember. Anyway, I just thought that my boobs were very different. And I was like, I don't know how long that's been like that. Because I was trying to make myself... Yeah, like when I hit F12, it doesn't change me into my spring form, and I don't know why. Kind of weird. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. Thank you to Bromaster966 for... I believe that was a follow... No, that was a follow online, sorry. Thank you to Anguished1 for following today. Thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. EST, just like I am every single day. You can follow me on Twitch, you can follow me on Twitter, you can join the community Discord, all those places to let you know when and where I go live. Maybe we will be doing some Cobblemon tomorrow. It will all be dependent on how tired Gull feels. I'm gonna go do a metric fuck ton of dishes. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do. I really need to grind the Yumi skin, but I can't do it on stream. And I would like a break this weekend because I've been working all week. So I'll have to go see how long I have, and then maybe I'll do like a ton of Fansly streaming next week since all my deadlines are done for the most part. But we'll see. It's just that streaming after the 6 hours is just, it's a lot, so. And I still have other stuff that I gotta do. So I'll see how I feel. Maybe Fansly stream. Probably not, though, I'll be honest. I'm feeling a little tired. So I would like to have the weekend. But we'll see. Anyways, thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you. Bye. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Nothing to promote. It's the weekend, so I don't